I bet vanilla Coke would go really well with Jack. Okay. Back to it, mes amis. Uh, hmm. This amazement. Valence. Form pal. Okay. Therian, no. This is Bestial. I don't really know. I don't want to play a Bestial deck. I don't want to be that guy. Oh yeah, Dragon Rollers are back. Gate Guardian, how about no Guardian? Alright, no. Vanquish Soul. And Newvilles. Okay, Oh, I have one of these. Oh, never mind. Let's buy a 20 pack of these real quick. Just to get them out of the way while I figure out. Fiend Skull Dragon. What a terrible card. A fusion summon of this card can only be done with the above fusion material monsters. Negate the effects of flip effect monsters. Negate any trap effects that target this card on the field, and if you do, destroy that trap card. I mean, it's not terrible, but it is... you'd have to run 2 normal dragon-type monsters in this fucking... Well, no, a fiend and a dragon-type monster that are both normal. I'm willing to bet. Fiend's Mirror? Is it trying to tell me something? I mean, I do love Fiend. How is this a plant monster? I've owned this card in real life, and I never noticed that it was a plant type. That's fucking funny. Alright, anyway. That's it? Okay. I will buy a 10-pack of this raw pack. Okay. That's a lot of gold. Nice. 2 more lava golems that I'm going to burn. A Black Rose Dragon. This card is something that I wanted to grab but didn't want to dismantle. It's a raw deal. I see what you did there. Gravekeeper's Trap. Oh, hey. Hey, Ishizu. Looking fine as hell. Alright. Dreadnought Dreadnoid. At the end of the battle phase, if this card destroyed an opponent's monster by battle, you can special summon from your extra deck 1 rank 10 or higher Machine Xyz monster by using this face-up card you control as material. Okay. Well, that's for trains. I mean, Sinju could use this card. He's a level 10 machine extra deck monster aficionado. What the hell is this? Once per turn, you can banish 1 field spell card from your graveyard until the end phase. This card's name becomes that card's original name and replace the effect with that card's original effects. Ooh. You could theoretically just run a stupid amount of different types of field spells in your deck and then just use this to abuse the fuck out of them. I needed another one of these. Apopus the Swamp Beauty. And these are all cards that I didn't really want to have to craft. That I kind of wanted. No raw stuff, though. I mean, never mind. I have 5 Blaze Cannons. And the original Apopus card. Okay. This isn't even what this card was called before. It was Blast held by Tribute in the anime. In the Kaiba versus Shizu duel. Alright, what the fuck is this? Vanguard of the Underground Emperor. Monsters is sent from your hand to the graveyard. While this card is in your graveyard, except from the damage step, you can special summon this card, but place it in on the bottom of your deck when it leaves the field. What? This could be useful for something. However, it is an Earth-type monster. I don't really have a room for that, but it is a reptile. I want to build a Venomanaga deck. But that'll be tricky. Because I need Phenomena. And then Venomanaga. And then something of the snake deity. Whatever trap card that is. Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass to try to set that up. But you can win like by venom counters. Hyper venom counters, I think is what they're called. Alright, next 10-pack. Let's... Math Mech Zodiac. Dragon Rulers. Vanadium. Gate Guardian. No. I want to play a Vanquish Soul deck. But I don't really know what I would do with Nouvelles if I got them. It's the Hungry Burger support from the original version of the, alright. I gotta just stop being a bitch about this and just go for it. This is when I get the, my secret packs are all like trash right now. I haven't crafted any cards in a while. The Arrival, Cyberse Adagnister. Vanquish Soul, Dr. Madlove. Firewall Dragon, Dark Fluid. S-Force Night Chaser. Rock of the Vanquisher. One Vanquish Soul. Alright, this is good, this is good. Never even heard of S-Force before. I got one of these annoying-ass cards. This is a super rare? Okay. This is kind of a busted card. Like in the anime. Firewall Exceed Dragon. Man, all these Nouvelle cards are like Garbo tier, but that is to be expected. That is to be expected indeed. And alright. This really wants me to get into fucking links more. Let's see, secret packs. Adding Nisters, I'm good on AI cards, or I cards as they're actually called. Tindangle. Dreadnought. I don't need Affinitrack monsters. I also don't... like the Black Garden thing could be alright. Great Olds. This isn't... Why is this different? It's the exact same card listing for the most part, except this is like the head of Exodia in it, but it's not the other one. Like, this has most of the same cards in it as the other one that has the Egyptian god, like the raw deal. Springans. X-Sabers are kind of OP from back in the day, though. Yeah, this is about what I thought these secret packs would look like. Virtual World. But I want... hold on. I want to see if I can discover the Punk pack real quick, because I want some of those. Do 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 do. God, the way that this search syntax fucked me over. Okay. PU! There we go. What cards are even in this that I don't have? Actually, fuck. See, this is the problem with the Punk deck. Alright, I have 3 Deer Notes, which is good, but Rising Carp I see a lot of. I don't see this card too often, because most of the time, Punk decks go into, this guy, Psychic End Punisher. When your life points are less than or equal to your opponent's, this secret summoned card is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. Once per turn, you can pay 1,000 life points, then target one monster you control, one card your opponent controls, banish them. At the start of the battle phase, you can make this card's attack equal to the difference in your life points and your opponent's. This thing can easily pump itself up to 10,000. However, I don't want to craft one right now. PU. What can I craft? Foxy Tune, I see a lot of. Alright, I can afford to make one of these. Thank you for the 2 gift subs, Makwa. Yay. Give me that pack. Oh, I got a free pool. For crafting 1 card, man. It's awesome. This is exactly what I wanted. Not so much this, but yeah, sure. And now I can at least buy a 10-pack of this. Yeah. The ultimate traditional art of tradition. Watch, I'm gonna get the card I just crafted. Okay. Platinum. Oh no, I don't want Karakuri monsters. I have so many of them now. No. Why? Well, I got other Punk monsters. I got some Infernity support. Oh, that deck is annoying. It's very trap based. Huh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save what gems I have left for another 10-pack when I have enough. So. Oh, these crappy cards. Humpty Grumpty. This is how I feel when I wake up and it's 4 a.m. and I'm like, God damn it. Millennium Scorpion. Ew, this thing needs to go see a dentist. Or needs to drink more fluoride in his water. Each time this card destroys one monster on your opponent's side of the field and sends it to the graveyard, this card gains 500 attack. Well, this is extremely annoying to have to set up. Like, it's a tribute monster for one, and you just pump it up to 25, and almost every card that people summon first turn will have at least 3,000 attack. If it's from the extra deck most of the time, unless it's Dark Magician. The thing's not going to stay on the field very long, so not a great thing. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's see what we can dismantle. I can wait, what? I can't I can dismantle this. Wow, it's fucking funny. I'm definitely never running an assault mode build. Definitely never running Triamid. I want to build an Evil Twin deck eventually, so I will leave that. This card's incredibly situational. Amazement is interesting. See, I wish I could still see what other cards that were in this archetype in this fucking screen. Oh well. I need that. Cashier Orion's Heart. I'm gonna keep the Cashier cards. Tribute this card, summon 2 Dark Beast tokens. This would actually be good for that annoying Tribute Fiend deck that I have that doesn't really work right. I'm gonna keep that for now. I'm gonna keep that for now. That is a card I need. I don't know if I'm ever gonna run a Despia deck, honestly. It is not my style. And all the fucking dragons in that deck are like super rare or ultra rares. Chaos Angel is pretty annoying. I'm glad I got one of these. I did not want to have to craft it, but I dismantled every other card in the deck that I was building around this card at one point, so that's cool. Ooh, Fabled. No. Also no. I did get a lot of vampire cards last week. 3 monsters with different attributes. You can only control 1 the Arrival Cyberstatic Ignister. The original attack of this card becomes 1,000 times the number of link materials used for its link summon. Okay. Unaffected by other cards' effects. Once per turn, you can target 1 other monster on the field, destroy it, and if you do, special summon 1 Ad Ignister token. Ooh, this thing's a 5-pointer, man. 6! It's a 6! It's a fucking Link 6! How the hell am I supposed to get that out? Bro, alright. I have to build a deck around trying to do that. Alright. I'm just gonna leave that there because that... I got a lot of good Link cards in the past week that I don't want to get rid of. So... yeah. Unfortunately. Cannot be used as link material to turn up as link summon. During your main phase, you can special summon 1 level 4 lower machine monster from your hand to a zone this card points to. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon 1 level 4 gadget monster from your deck. But I don't really... Earth machines are hard to use, and this... all of the fucking gadget monsters are Earth machines except for this one. It's gotta go. I have a Verte and a Conda? Huh? When the hell did that happen? That needs to go in my Relinquish deck. Get that out of my thing. Alright, I want to build a Sky Striker deck at some point, so we're just gonna ignore it. Bingo Machine Go as a permanent spot. Fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using materials from your hand or field as material, including a Witchcrafter monster. No, Witchcrafters are kind of like mid-tier anyway. I want them to be good, but they're not. They're super bricky. If your opponent controls a monster, special summon from the extra deck, and you do not, choose 4 number Xyz monsters from your extra deck with different ranks, plus a 5th number X... Nope. Really want you to get a better pull on those punk cards, so it's... God damn it, Mock. Okay. Thank you. Another $20. It had better help. Just like, if I pull no punk cards at all, ever, it would be pretty funny. Come on, Cash App. Load! Continue using Cash App. You need to make sure your name on your account is correct. I did that last week, thank you. Well, this decides to load that. I will continue finding cards I can dismantle. Evil Eye Monster. Each time. Wait, do I have this card? Wait, what? Hold on. What am I running in my Evil Eye deck? I've never seen that card before, I think, unless I'm just... Huh. Fascinating. Fucking, where was it? This one? Send one Evil Eye Monster and one Evil Eye Spell Trap card from your deck to your graveyard. Add one Evil Eye Equip spell card from your deck to your hand, but for the rest of this turn, each time you activate a non-Evil Eye card or effect, you lose 500 life points. This is actually pretty good. If you link summon an Evil Eye Monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard, equip one Evil Eye Monster from your... Okay, yeah. I guess I didn't want to build that earlier, so... Huh. That's cool. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the $20, Makwa. The $20 more dollars. And now... Bing, ding. Do. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna actually... I'm gonna do that real quick, like an intelligent person, and not dox myself. Oh yeah, I need to move money to my credit account. Thank you, Chime, for being ridiculous. Alright. Well, it's my fault. I have 2 different cards, and I have one that I like to keep turned off so nothing can subscription ping it and then automatically take money out of it. Transfer funds. Wunderbar. Yeah, the stupid Wells Fargo account that I have linked to this bank account that hasn't had money in it. It hasn't even been open for years, and it constantly wants me to accidentally send money to the Wells Fargo account, which I have done before, but I can't take it off. Can't take it off. It's fucking annoying, man. I agree to the terms. Okay. Purchase successful. I'm all caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen so far. I'm upset that I caught myself up because now I have nothing to watch until next week when the next episode releases. Oh no, I've been watching this anime called Dororo. It's pretty based. It's a remake of an anime from like the 80s. Also called Dororo. Okay, I got 2 Rising Carps. Okay, Makwa with the clutch. They really want me to make a Karakuri deck. Hell yeah, oh, yes, okay. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. This is a new Infernity card? Surely not, right? When the hell did that come out? Awesome. Alright, one more. Yo! The card that I didn't want to build! Alright. And I got an Ogre Dance, and I got a Amen. This guy's just straight out of Dragon Ball. It looks like Jocko. Alright, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Amazing. And all the ladies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Get that stuck in somebody's head. No, I haven't listened to that song by The Offspring in like 10 years. Yo. Okay. Okay. This is exciting. Yeah, I don't need to hear myself on my own stream. I don't know what to do with this deck at all. Honestly, I have at least one of every punk card except for this thing. Now, this card is Synchro Summon. You can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of level 3 psychic monsters with different names you control or in your graveyard, return them to the hand. You can target one punk monster in your graveyard except for Ukiyo-e, Punk, Amazing Dragon. Special summon it. Okay. Oh, this is doable now. I have a metric shit ton of some of these cards. This is how any basic Yu-Gi-Oh deck ever has to get started to be made. just put 3 of everything in the deck until it looks like it'll work. I don't even know what these cards do. You can pay 600 life points. Summon one punk fusion monster from your extra deck. Hold on. 1 second. Gotta put that Psychic End Punisher in there. Alright, you can pay the 600 life points immediately after this card resolves. Synchro Summon one punk monster using... Okay. Pay 600 life points, add 1 punk spell from your deck to your hand. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a punk monster you control, or when your opponent targets one for an attack, quick effect, you can draw 1 card. Okay. You can pay 600 life points, add 1 trap card, and have it attack with a quick effect. That's kind of useful. Add 1 punk monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. So we got the fusion, we got the spell search, we got the trap search, we've got the monster search to hand. You can reveal 1 other punk monster in your hand, special summon this. Either the revealed monster or this card, and send the other to the graveyard. Okay. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target 1 punk monster from your graveyard except a level 5 monster, so special summon it. But you cannot special summon no punk deer note. Okay. But that also applies to this, if it's already summoned, or this, I assume. Or maybe even this. Oh, okay. See, this is a level 8. Foxy Tune's a level 8. Okay. Once per turn, when this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can gain life points equal to that monster's original attack. You can only use the following effect of no punk Foxy Tune. Once per turn, you can tribute 1 punk monster, special summon this card from... That's kind of busted. Okay. You can send this card from your hand or the field to the graveyard. Send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard. And if you do, special summon 1 punk monster, except a level 8 monster. It's from your deck, too. This card is... I mean, this deck has a lot of combo extenders. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, you can make this card gain attack equal to that monster's original attack. Okay. Contribute one punk monster, special summon this card from your hand. You can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard, add one punk monster from your deck to your hand, except a level 8 monster. Okay. Let's see. Punk Jam Extreme Session. Once per turn, you can banish one punk monster from your graveyard, special summon one punk monster from your hand. Dude, that also includes Foxy Tune, though. Wow, alright. If a psychic monster you control paid LP to activate its effect, you can draw one card. You can activate this effect twice per turn. That's just free cards, man. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Why am I doing this to myself? What is this? Gagaku Punk? Wild Picking? At the start of the damage step, if your punk monster battles an opponent's monster, you can destroy that opponent's monster. Wow. You can only use this effect once per turn. If this card is in its owner's spell or trap zone, is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can activate this effect. Punk monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. Okay. If your opponent activates a card or effect that targets your punk monsters, you can target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. Alright, well, This is continuous, this is continuous, this is a field spell, and these are traps? But, like, I don't really know what... It's probably smart to run 3 of these. Wait, these both... Alright, so this is a battle effect, this is a card effect response. I'm gonna run 3 of both of those. You target one effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of this turn. Then, if you control a punk monster, gain LP equal to that targeted monster's original attack. It does get a free negate, but it is a trap card. So I'm probably not going to run multiple of those. Then one set card your opponent controls, or if you control... I'll target one set card your opponent controls, or if you control a punk monster, you can target one face-up card your opponent controls, instead destroy it. Alright, So the problem is, if you have too many continuous spell cards, it kind of fucks up how the deck wants to run. I don't know that I need... Okay. Level 8, level 5. So I need Deer Note in order to synergize with any of these level 3s. In order to even summon this synchro in the first place. Or there's this 8, which I need to use Ogre Dance or Foxy Tune with one of these guys in order to bring out. Or sorry, level 11. But also Psychic and Punisher kind of applies to that. I need to dismantle some super rares. That I do. Pressured Planet. Right, Soth. I'm gonna keep my Kashtira card so I can spitefully make a Kashtira deck when I have enough of them. I only have one in permanence. I thought I had two. But I definitely only had one. I did not want to ever buy it. Gravekeeper's Trap. I don't even have Exchange of the Spirit. Earthbound Immortals will make a return someday, bro. I have so many Lava Golems. They want me to play Lava Golems. I've dismantled, like, I swear maybe 7 of these fucking things. Okay, Makwa, you have a good one. Thank you for all of your donations today. I hope you have a good day at work. Okay. Need that. I don't want to play Therian. I'm gonna keep that. I want to keep the Vanquished Souls. That's a cool deck. This is an archetype built off of fighting games. I only have one Jinzo. What? Excuse me? Are my other Jinzos undismantleable? I have 3, can't dismantle 1. So wait, I can dismantle cards now? Wait. Yo, this screen... Okay, sure. So this menu lets you dismantle stacks of, like, specific singles of cards that you can't dismantle the other versions of. That's actually really cool. Wonder how long this is in the game. Because I just noticed it last week. So I have 4 of these now, jeez. Now I need to double check all of these cards to see how many extra copies I have so that I can dismantle some of them. Okay. Two level 5 zombie monsters. I don't even know what I have. But I do have good, like a good stock of link monsters now that I did not want to make before. 3 level 5 or higher monsters. Cannot be used as link material. This link summon monsters unaffected by your opponents and by other monsters' effects. If you control this card that was link summoned by using 3 monsters that had 3 different types and attributes on the field, you destroy all other cards on the field. Oh, damn. If your opponent special summon a monster from the extra deck, except during the damage step, you can special summon one monster from your deck. Cool. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Now I need to double check all of these cards. I have 3 of these. I can dismantle 2 of these. actually. Gotta get some materials. This is a worm. It's not a worm that actually benefits worm monsters. Okay. That's kind of lame. Discard attacks defense position monster. Before damage calculation, shuffle that monster into the deck. Okay. I don't need it. This card in your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect and by opponent's card and sent to the graveyard. Shuffle this monster into the deck. When this card is normal summoned or flip summoned, you can add one Madolche monster to your hand. Okay, no thank you. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned by a card effect. You can banish one light or dark monster from your graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. If this card is banished, you can send one light or dark monster from your deck into your graveyard. But for the rest of the turn, you cannot activate card effects or the effects of cards with the same name as that card. Okay. I don't... Machina Unclasp Bear? That's certainly a word. A made-up one. When this card is added to your hand, except by drawing it, you can special summon it. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn, except machine monsters. If this card is normal or special summon, you can send one Machina monster. Machina monster? That's Machina. In this kind of context. Well, I'm not able to even use that. Did I dismantle the other amazement card that I had? I think I did. I did not. Alright. Then I won't. Scrapped her. How is this not a machine monster? You can target one monster you control, destroy it. Also, during your main phase this turn, you can normal summon one scrap monster in addition to your normal summoner set. If this card is destroyed by an effect of a scrap card and sent to the graveyard, add one scrap factory or one non-tuner scrap monster from your deck to your hand. I might hold on to that. World Soul Carbon? This guy's got an 8-pack. Earth Fairies, huh? Okay. Don't really need that. Time Thief Temporal. Contribute this card, then target one monster your opponent controls. Banish it until the end phase. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target one Time Thief monster you control, except Time Thief Temporal. Return that monster to the hand. If you do, special summon this card, banish it when it leaves the field. Advanced Crystal Beast. Is this trying to get out Dark Rainbow Dragon? So many Karakuri cards now. I feel like I kind of have to build a deck around it. Or all of... oh, actually... Eh. Yeah. The monster is special summon from your graveyard. You can special summon this card from your hand. Nope. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can special summon this card. If this card is banished, you can special summon this card. You can only use one dot scaper effect per turn. Okay. You can only use each effect once per duel. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must be special summon from your hand or extra deck by banishing one light and one dark monster from your graveyard. You can only special summon Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon, once per turn this way. Once per turn, you can pay half your life points and as many cards from the you control as possible to the graveyard, except for the extra from the extra monster zone. If you do, send cards your opponent controls up to the number of cards and inflict 300 damage for each opponent to your opponent for each card. Okay. It's insanely situational. Okay. Cosmo Neos. Hello? I'm never running that. I definitely don't need two of these. Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon. One Predaplant monster and one Dark monster. His original level is 8 or higher. That's actually doable. Must first be fusion summoned. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster on the field until the end of the turn. Change that target's attack to 0. So does the effect negated. I'm gonna hold on to that. Because I also have this. Ooh. This is like next to impossible to summon in any zombie deck that I actually have. I need Baxia. I don't remember buying 3 of them, but I apparently have 3 of them. I can't even summon this with, like, any of my actual worm decks. I cannot target this card with card effects. Any monster sent from the hand or main deck to the graveyard is banished instead. When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated, you can tribute this card, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 ritual monster or ritual spell from your deck to your hand. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. I'm probably gonna dismantle it, but just in case. Or level 5 monsters. No. No, thank you. Zubaba. Once per turn, you can detach 1 Xyz material from this card. Equip 1 warrior monster from your hand to this target. It means attack equal. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to that. Why do I have so many Pearly cards? Didn't I dismantle a good one? Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Topic Future. Alright, we're gonna hold on to that one. This card is link summoned. You can place counters on this card equal to the number of different Cybers monsters. Types of Cybers monsters. What? Place... What? 2,500 attack for each counter on it during the battle phase only. So this gets at least 4 different Cybers buffs. This thing can get fucking 13,000 attack. Oh my god. Alright. I have 2 Shizukus. Why? These all want you to set them on your like in your normal monster zones, but I don't know. Target 1 monster this card points to. Special summon 1 monster with the same original level from your hand to your zone. This card points to, but in defense position, but negate its effects. I forgot I even had that card. I think I crafted it in the first place. The Vanquisher. Get 2 more cards in your hand, banish your entire hand, add 1 spell card from your deck to your hand. Ooh. But this face-up banishes. You know what? I'm gonna keep that card. I can put that in my Grand Maju deck, I think. Do 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 me. Necro Valley Throne. Okay. Elixir. That is a very good point. Birth of the Prominence Flame. Don't need that. Don't need that either. Face card fusion. Fusion summon one light warrior. Oh no. Start of your main phase. 1. Apply one of the following effects until the end of the point. Blah, 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 blah. This could be a good card. Just like it's not even bound to Gravekeepers, but I only have one of them. Cosmo Town. No thank you. Dream Mirror of Terror. Oh, I forgot Dream Mirror is a thing. Did it just come out? I don't even know. Don't need that. Just got... Wait. Why do I have so many Evil Eye cards I didn't have before? God damn. Alright. Don't need that. Accumulated fortune. Change of despair and hope. What is this for Shizu cards? Like traps indicated. Yeah, that's annoying. Spell trap card or monster effect is activated. Discard the same. Okay. Those are good anti-trap cards. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of SR. Yes, sir. Thank you. Hmm. Do 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 do. Do I have emergency teleport? I don't think anymore. Hmm. You know what?
Your fate is mine.
The best decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! As a tier list. Today, I'm going to be ranking some of the most popular strategies in Yu-Gi-Oh! From the best decks available all the way down to a real challenge. My guy, I got my Joey Wheeler shirt on. Look at it. Look at it. I'm made for that real challenge. And right before we jump into this video, big dog, I have to announce something really special to me. I'm actually going to be donating to Toys for Tots this year, and I have a way that you can help. If you go to duelingguard.com and use my code Cali5, I'm actually going to be donating 100% of my cut to Toys for Tots. I really want to make something awesome. So again, if you want to go ahead and get some amazing product while also helping out a great cause, I'm giving you away. Let's jump on in. Okay, big dog, the criteria for this tier list, simple. I'm going to be ranking these decks on how powerful they are, and of course, I'm going to take into consideration what happened over the course of the weekend. YCS Bologna was crazy. Bologna, Italy. And I also included every single strategy that you guys mentioned in the last tier list. Be sure to comment on the pinned comment if you want to see a particular deck. Let's go ahead and start off with Branded. This deck actually did really well. I would say that Branded is easily a solid choice Yu-Gi-Oh deck. One thing that I will say about Branded players is that they figured out how to play around Ash. The problem with this is that Super Star Slayer Sky Crisis completely obliterates this deck. It prevents Mirror Jade from being activated and it gets rid of the card. It stops Guardian Chimera. Whoa, that's a whole nother problem. Regardless how you look at it though, Branded is a solid choice Yu-Gi-Oh deck that has climbed itself back into contention as a powerful deck. Centurion. Centurion is the new kid on the block, big dogs. This deck has came in scorching hot. I'm gonna say solid choice. The biggest draw for Centurion is that it can perform its entire combo with one card. That means that the rest of your cards in your hand can be literally anything. Though the drawback that I've been noticing about this deck is that it's not really hard to disrupt, and Super Polymerization completely waxes it. Chimera. You know, I used to think that Chimera was better than Branded. I still think it's a good deck. Put it in borderline. I no longer think that Chimera is the better deck, but it's still crazy good. This deck not only hand loops, it draws serious advantage and can be played with cards like Runic or even Branded or even both. The problem with this deck is that it loses harder to Ash than Branded. Crazy. Somebody asked, where would I put Cyber Dragon on the next tier list, my boys? Unfortunately, you just so happen to draw yourself on a meta tier list, so I'm gonna say a real challenge. One thing I will say about Cyber Dragon is that a lot of players are summoning monsters into the extra monster zone. That does give Cyber Dragon an opportunity to contact fuse with that monster off the board. That's huge. I would probably say that this deck is best regulated as a going second OTK type deck, but the problem is it's power crept right now. Dark World, my boy.
Welcome to the Dark World. We have cookies.
I'm gonna put Dark World in a real challenge. The good thing about Dark World is that hand loops are crazy, especially with the new Kin and Jin. The bad thing is that bestial monsters have came back with full force and everybody is playing Troll and Lockbird. My Exo stepsisters, I would actually put them in an experimental. I don't think that they're a bad deck, especially with bestial monsters being played a lot more. Anytime there's a lot more graveyard manipulation, Exo Sister has a chance. On top of that, it's also one of the better budget decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! It can be really good in the right player's hands. Fire Kings, my boy, just made their debut over the course of the weekend, and I already gotta put them in solid choice. My guy, Fire Kings is too strong. The good thing about Fire Kings is that this deck has an advantage resource engine that pretty much allows it to play forever.
I am no longer dead.
That's nice.
The bad thing is that it destroys cards on the field. That's actually a really bad thing. Decks like Unchained and Tier Limit are definitely licking their chops every time you see destruction. And also, sometimes your inboard is just Sacred Fire King Runics. That's it. I would say that Fluendaries is a borderline Yu-Gi-Oh deck. The reason why is that if you draw the matchup against a monster-heavy deck, then it's a really good time for you. But if you go against a deck that's back row dependent, which some of the best decks in the game are, Sag. The Bird deck is one of the cheapest decks in the game though, so if you're looking for a competitive budget deck, that may be your answer. Now this little sarcophagus card stands for Horus Bestial. I would still say that this is a pretty powerful Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's incredibly good at what it does, summons big monsters. The problem is with this deck is that sometimes you can't just summon big monsters and think you can get away with it. Unfortunately for Horus Bestial in Yu-Gi-Oh, it doesn't have a super oppressive board that prevents the opponent from playing. Because that's fun. It's a fairly healthy deck where a lot of times in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's not going to get you over the hill. I really want to say that Infernoble is experimental. That's how bad it is when regular players play it. But if you get a player that actually knows what they're doing, this deck is crazy good. Infernoble is probably one of the hardest decks to play in Yu-Gi-Oh, but also is one of the most unfair. It's a reason why players are playing Nibiru to Primal Being and Droll and Lockbird. It's really to stop combo decks like this. When it goes off, it's crazy. The bad thing about the game is that players are playing Nibiru to Primal Being and Droll and Lockbird. Castira actually made a top over the weekend. That's crazy. This is a solid Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I'm gonna put it in borderline as well. It's still pretty good at going second. And remember, Castira Fenrir is one of the most dangerous cards in the game. When you can back that up with cards like Castira Birth to keep recycling back your Castira monsters, this deck becomes a little unfair still. The only drawback to this deck, a Rise Heart is banned. Now Labyrinth has jolted itself into one of the best decks in Yu-Gi-Oh. Labyrinth has changed itself from being a trap-based Yu-Gi-Oh deck to more of a mid-range style, being able to proc the Labyrinth trap cards when you need them, but overall use the Labyrinth monsters to completely dominate the game. Labyrinth has consistently been at the top tables, but Vanadium has kind of disappeared. Right now, I would actually put Vanadium in experimental, and there's a couple of reasons why. The first thing, like I said before, a lot of players are playing Bestial monsters as well as Droll and Lockbird. The Bestial monsters can actually come up by banishing Visa's cards in the graveyard, preventing you from summoning Astrolabe. The next big thing is that people are playing multiple effect negations plus Nibiru. Also, if you're going to play a combo deck, you're probably better off using your brain to play Infernoble. They require the same amount of capacity, except Infernoble is a more tried and true strategy. I don't think that Vanadium is completely down and out. I think it's a fairly good Yu-Gi-Oh strategy, but experimental is where it goes until players can figure out how to get it over this hump. Ironically, Marine Test did get to the top 64 cut, so I'm gonna put it in borderline. Marine Test is almost like Centurion. It has one card combos, which means the rest of your cards can be literally anything. Its one card combo just isn't as unfair as Centurion. But that doesn't mean Marine Test didn't come to play. It's actually a really good Yu-Gi-Oh deck in the right hands. I've noticed a lot of TCG players going back to Mathmech because of Master Duel, and I gotta say, them without Maxi feels really good right now. Also, one Mathmech Circular, I think it's experimental. I don't think that this deck is bad, but losing that Mathmech Circular is huge to me. Circular enabled so many one-card combos and also pretty much couldn't be stopped. This card was ridiculous. It being limited to one does limit the potential of this deck. We also did see Makanko advance, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not convinced. I think Makanko right now is really more about the player being a good player than the deck being a great deck. The entire deck of Makanko is fairly gimmicky. Its first turn play and its OTK combo. Good players do know how to play around this, which means you need an even better player to be able to win. Punk was a strategy that you guys suggested. I'm gonna put it as far as meta, real challenge. The biggest beef with Punk right now is that it doesn't make an oppressive inboard like some of these other decks. And it really sucks because Punk is actually a lot better than a real challenge. But when we're coming to talking about the best of the best, you're probably better off playing a different deck.
I am currently trying to build a Punk deck.
Much came in with the hits to Delicious Memory did mean a lot in the long run.
Well, I figure out what my card list is.
It's still a pretty powerful deck for monsters like Underworld Goddess that exist. It's really hard to play. Rescue Ace, my boy. Rare. I'm in danger. Rescue Ace still is one of the best decks in the entire game. Unfortunately, it does not have a great matchup against Labyrinth because of Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle, but it has a great matchup against pretty much almost all of the other decks in the entire game. It is ridiculously unfair to be able to set 4 different cards from your deck and then still be able to summon powerful monsters like SP Little Knight and Better on the Floor. You guys wanted me to put Fluffle in a tier list, so here we are. Frighfer is definitely a real challenge. This deck could be a powerful going second OTK style deck. The problem with that though is that you're going second. It's normally not a good idea in Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Unfortunately, there are way too many unfair things that are happening in the game right now to prevent you from playing. It's just not really a solid strategy for the deck. I think Recompliance are a solid choice Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It does have some unfair things like Cactus Bouncer and can also tribute your opponent's monsters when going second. I do fear though that now that Centurion, Labyrinth, and Rescue Ace are in the format, players are going to start playing more of Cosmic Cyclone, which will severely hurt this deck. I think Dragons are okay. Losing Chaos Space on the last Forbidden list put Rocket Dragon Link down bad. It's not like it's a terrible Yu-Gi-Oh deck, it's just waiting on the right support to propel it forward, in my opinion. Now, this Runic Fountain stands for Bestial Branded Runic. Yu-Gi-Oh players are twisting my arm right now to put this in solid choice. I think it could be a good deck. I do see the synergies with this strategy as a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It does seem like Naturia before Naturia Sacred Tree got hit, but personally, I'm not thoroughly convinced on this Yu-Gi-Oh deck. As far as the meta tier list goes, I'm going to put Solomon Great in that experimental card. Solomon Great's unfair card seems to be Rivalry of the Warlords or Gozen match.
When you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point.
The real question is extra deck monsters, though.
Don't freak out.
Damn. Unfortunately, that's not good enough in today's Yu-Gi-Oh to be able to secure games. I also got to say, Sword Soul is 100% experimental. This deck is power crept like all hell, and the last few supports for Sword Soul has not been incredible. The good thing about Sword Soul, though, is that it is like 1 or 2 cards away from being a dominant Yu-Gi-Oh deck, though. So I think with the right support, it could go in the right direction. As your Vanquish Soul God, I think Vanquish Soul is pretty good. It is topped in almost every major event throughout the entire format, but the problem is it is not advanced deep into Top Cut like I would want it to. I think you can notice something about all of these decks in Borderline. They are really powerful, but what separates them from Solid Choice is that overall, these decks are a little bit too fair compared to some of the others. If you ask me, if we get rid of all of the unfair stuff, then all of the stuff in Borderline goes to Solid Choice. We get an even more diverse format. And that's not saying that any of these decks still can't be played unless you're real challenging, but essentially I'm saying leveling the playing field would be incredible. Now here comes a bold take. I actually think tier limits was overrepresented and it's not as good as players have been giving it credit. Definitely Borderline. I think a big part of this is because, like I said before, the Bestial monsters and players are using DD Crow. Really hard for tier limit players to be able to play around that. Tier limit also doesn't do anything ridiculously unfair. It's a very solid Yu-Gi-Oh deck now. It's just when you get hit by the Ishizu Miller cards, that's when things get really crazy. And that's pretty much luck based. Phantom Knight's 100% experimental. This deck is not bad by any stretch, but it doesn't have what it takes to be a great Yu-Gi-Oh deck and is a little bit power cropped. Unchained is definitely one of the best decks in the game still. I do think that this deck was a little underrepresented, but once I think it balances out, Unchained has a pretty good matchup against Labyrinth, but Rescue Ace has a good matchup against Unchained. Rescue Ace does not have a great matchup against Labyrinth, and that's what keeps all three of these decks in check. They're all really powerful and do some ridiculous things, but overall, they're actually fairly healthy still for the most part. And lastly, because I put Vanquish Soul here twice, Zombie World. Yeah, my boy, you tried.
You tried. You really did.
The good thing about Zombie World is
Zombie World is just
destroy
not.
decks like Rika. It would actually annihilate decks like Infernal.
It's super situational.
Bad thing
though.
is that your deck is inconsistent as all hell.
Yes.
I actually really do enjoy talking about some of these older strategies, even though they went into the real challenge. It's actually a little bit of a refresher. And that's all that I have for my meta tier list, guys. Let me know, what do you guys think? Is there something that I put a little bit too high or too low? Be sure to post in the pinned comment if you think I'm missing a particular strategy. And also be sure to check out these other videos so I can catch you.
Little bit of naughty, little bit of nice. Got a lot of sugar, got a lot of spice.
Fucking YouTube ads.
Big
Jeez.
dogs, we need to talk about YCS Bologna. I said it right. There are so many things that happen over the course of the event. You need to be up to date on these things or you will fall behind in the dust.
Am I really
Don't
doing
worry,
this, though?
your boy is going to
Yes,
help you
I
out and
am.
give you all the information you need to know. I think that it's really important to talk about the current state of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to be asking you guys some questions that I need you to answer. This is how we come together and find solutions to our problems. Let's jump on in. Okay, big dog, before I talk about YCS Bologna, I actually want to talk about something that's really, really important and near and dear to my heart. Growing up as a child, I never had shit, but now that I'm older and can make a change, I'm going to do it. So throughout this entire month, if you
Cyber Dragon is like super easy to beat down your opponent, but it's really easily disruptible.
That way, big dog, you can get something that you need. And
I
still
like it
help
a
out
lot,
somebody
but
in need. But let's go ahead and talk about YCS Bologna.
It is
This is an interesting
difficult to
event. And
use
the reason
in
why I
a
say that it's
competitive
interesting
setting.
is because European events are different. The European events go the extra mile to keep the viewer engaged. Whether they have your favorite content creators showing off how to play a particular strategy or playing an older format, they always have something interesting in between rounds to keep you watching. Even their Twitter is engaged. They actually ask you what feature matches you want to see, so you actually can dictate what you see on stream. The only drawback is that if you're in America, it's normally overnight when you're trying to get some sleep. But who am I kidding? You're not sleeping. But here's where we actually have the problem with European streams. For American streams, we actually get blog coverages.
Damn.
And
I don't know how I want to build this
blog
deck.
coverages would be important until
Fuck.
now. The American vlogs actually gives us a rich amount of information. It gives us the information on topping decks, even more feature matches, and sometimes even deck lists. That's something that is sorely lacking for Europe. And it shows because I only have one official graphic from Konami. It's the top 64 bracket. Of course, we'll talk about that a little bit later, but I think it brings an interesting question. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually healthy and balanced right now? There are some cards that I may think that are perfectly fair and balanced in the card game that you may not. And I think that it's really important to have these conversations because even if we have different opinions, we can always come together and find a solution that can be beneficial for everyone. YCS Bologna had 2,488 players, just another stat that I couldn't get from the official site. I have to find it on the internet. But
8,
through
I can
watching
do
your stream
11.
inside that event, there were some cards that
Alright.
really stuck out. Some cards that I would consider the most powerful. Some of the popular cards that I noticed was Kashtira Finmer. This card reminds me of Cyber Dragon back in the day.
is
It's
super
a card that you
Rogan.
can summon to your side of the field to be able to apply pressure to your opponent. But unlike Cyber Dragon, it's a card that you can start off first with and actually be able to use to disrupt. You can kind of consider it like a modern day Cyber Dragon, power crept to keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh! I personally think when you have monsters like Kashtira Finmer into the format, a card that everybody should be prepared for, it actually makes things a little bit easier to deck build, giving you a
Look, you do level
baseline
10s.
on things that you know you
Oh,
won't be
shit,
able to
hold on.
stop. But it's actually a card that's
Oh,
really
shit,
good at
hold
going
on.
second, and a card that can just be a counter to SP Little Knight, which is a card that is over.
Oh, I cannot wait. Yeah, I can wait for that card to get added into this game. SP Little Knight needs to not be Master Duel.
But it is a defining point in the format. Fortunately enough, this card is not ridiculously busted, as cards like Kashtira Finmer can easily check it. And even right there, you even have a balance with price disparity. While SP Little Knight may be up to a $100 Yu-Gi-Oh card, Kashtira Finmer is relatively easy to get and can help counter that card for budget players. Droll and Logbird was another popular card that I saw played, and to be honest, I never thought I'd say this, but it was a pretty healthy card. I think while some players may hate Droll and Logbird, we have to
Everybody
acknowledge
hates
cards like
Droll and
Droll Logbird
Lockbird.
grew
It's
primarily
designed to be the
help
worst
you
thing
combo
ever.
decks at bay. Without cards like that, combo decks would probably reign supreme. And even most of the floodgate techs that players have been using, is still not too bad. What I noticed is that players over the course of the format has been playing Gizmek Yuka, the Festive Fox. If they happen to go against a deck like Unchained, they'll summon the Fire Barrier statue to be able to stop them. That's not necessarily good against a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh strategies. And the last card in Yu-Gi-Oh I saw played a lot is actually going to spark a big debate, a question that I need you to help me solve. Super Polymerization is one of the better cards in the game. Is this a card that should be banned? I personally don't think so. Super Polymerization falls in the same line as cards like Joel and Lockbird, but it's a card that's built to be able to punish certain particular Yu-Gi-Oh strategies because no one wants to deal with a 20 negate board. Overall, I think that Super Polymerization is a fair and healthy Yu-Gi-Oh card, but I want you guys to let me know what you think about Super Polymerization and some of these other things. But moving forward to the top 64 bracket of YCS Bologna, this is
Bologna.
the only bracket that Konami Europe gave us. There is 14 Rescue 8, 10 Tier Limits, 9 Labyrinth, 6 Unchained, 4 Fire King, 4 Centurion, 4 Pure
Which one was?
Vanquish Soul, 2 Makanko, 2 Chimera, 1 Despia, 1 Bestial Runic, 1 Bestial Dragon, 1 Diabel Infernal Knight.
Introducing the Ferrero Rocher chocolate bar. Crunchy hazelnuts, smooth.
1 Gashira, 1 Marine Test, and 1 Rika. As you can see, even with some of those oppressive Yu-Gi-Oh cards, the format is incredibly diverse. Literally, my guy, there's 1, 2,
Yeah, was it in the video?
6,
Or was it in the video?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Sorry, I'm like
17
only listening to this
Yu-Gi-Oh
video.
decks that topped. Surely, if these cards were prevalent and there was only like 1 or 2 decks topping, we would definitely have to address those, but I think that it's really hard to make a case that these cards
Alright,
are
hold
really
on.
broken when there are so many a deck like
Gizmek Uka, the Festive Fox of Fecundity. Yeah, Gizmeks are an interesting archetype. I use Orochi. But like all Gizmek cards are machines that can be like special summoned from the hand like pretty easily, but they have matching attack and defense, so they're pretty fascinating. Let's see. Each time your opponent normal or special summons a monster, inflict 300 damage to them. You can only use each of the following effects for Gizmek Uka once per turn. If a monster is special summoned from the main deck, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls, special summon one monster from your hand or deck whose attack equals its own defense, aka mostly a Gizmek monster, but with the same attribute as that monster. But this is it's an earth monster, so you could do that with Fenrir pretty easily. Gashira Fenrir.
Some of the Fire Barrier decks that topped. Surely, if these cards were prevalent and there was only like 1 or 2 decks topping, we would definitely have to address those, but I think that it's really hard to make a case that these cards are uberly broken when there are so many decks that are being allowed to play because of it. And to actually prove it, we could take a look at Zek Shah's Fire King deck list. This is actually a deck that just came out this Friday. As you can see, this deck does use some of the cards that we talked about. Gashira Fenrir is incredibly good against matchups like Unchained, and Joel and Lockbird does help keep those combo decks at bay. Unfortunately for the Fire King deck, that Diablo Star engine does seem mandatory for the deck. Every list that I could research that actually had
That just came out too.
did run that package. It's also kind of ironic because a lot of the pro players said that Fire King wasn't ready just yet, and taking up 4 slots inside of top 64 is obviously a boss move because you know the deck is only going to get stronger. But the cool thing about this Yu-Gi-Oh format is that you don't have to play the newest thing. You can actually still play some of the old things and have a lot of success. Taking a look at Henry Bancroft's Tier Limit deck, that's right, Tier Limit is still pretty good. Though I would personally say that Tier Limit is on a backslide, it's more so because Tier Limit is a deck that if players prepare for, the deck won't do as well. And in this event, players can't prepare for it. And the crazy thing about it is that even though players were prepared, it still was the second most represented deck in top 64. Now again, we do have that European problem with us not having the graphs from top 32 and above, but we do know that it is a healthy Yu-Gi-Oh format.
I can play Leo, the keeper of the sacred tree.
And we can easily prove this by looking at Antonio Pineda's
Oh, I'm gonna
deck.
have fun with this deck
This is
later.
a deck that has been constantly topping since it dropped inside of its original set. And
This
even
is
in this format, it
devious.
is a strategy that proves it can still be a good contending Yu-Gi-Oh deck. The deck is playing the Gizmek Yuka attack that we were talking about a little bit earlier, but it also doubles down as an Earth target for some of your Vanquish Soul monster effects. I'd also like to say that Konami has done a way better job than we would like to give them credit when it comes to introducing competitive decks. Previously, we would only be able to get competitive decks throughout the main set, but now Konami is finding innovative ways to be able to give us a deck one way or another. We just talked about how Fire King was a structure deck that came out on Friday. Well, Centurion was actually a strategy that didn't come out too long ago and does have a top in itself. Let's go ahead and take a look at Manuel Bracco's deck. I'm not sure if people are going to consider this a combo deck, but if it is considered a combo deck, it's one that actually plays by different rules. It's a deck that's not necessarily hit by Troll and Lockbird or Nibiru really hard and can still be really successful. It also does have that little bit of unfairness with Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Calamity, a characteristic that is normally in the higher tier decks, but unlike some of the other decks that may have used that card, it actually gives you chances to be able to stop it and give you a little bit more fair interactions. Now, should Hot Red Calamity be banned? The answer is probably so, but this is actually one of the very few Yu-Gi-Oh strategies that can play the Calamity Lock that has actually done well at a high level event. I think that this format is a testament on how Konami can actually make a ban list, as well as give us new product to be able to dictate a format that is fun, healthy, and still can make them money. But they don't do everything right. One of the biggest things that I noticed in the stream is that a player would make a particular mistake and people would flood the comments saying that that person was cheating. And the reason why I put the parentheses over the words cheating is because the players were not cheating. They just made mistakes. Guys, there are over 10,000 cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, and sometimes remembering every
It's
little
like
bit of
13 or
text is
14,000 at this
incredibly hard.
point.
As somebody that has been a player, a judge, and a TO, you are bound to make a mistake. But here we have the problem. I actually know some incredible judges, and you won't believe the pressure that they have to go through sitting on that stage watching people duel. But one thing that I would find incredibly frustrating from a viewer's perspective is a judge catching a mistake 3 turns later. Come on, my guy, it's 3 of y'all. At least that's what I would be saying if I was uninformed. Judges have an incredible amount of a task, and often they're understaffed. This is a Konami problem. To be honest with you guys, I can go on and on about this particular problem, but Konami has absolutely failed to properly train, educate, and give judges the space to be able to flourish. And because of the lack of resources, it will show on the highest stage when everyone is watching. That is a huge problem. Again, I think that this might be a topic for a whole different video, and I'm gonna get in contact with as many judges as possible to get their perspectives as well. Of course, anonymously, because you know how Konami be. Because Konami Europe didn't get us a lot of information, it is up to the players to be able to figure out what topped and everything in between. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck.com has actually done an excellent job at being able to give us as much information as possible. And I'll be sure to give you guys a link because I'm pretty sure they're going to be updating the list to more deck lists. But the best part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that we've seen combo control in mid-range decks top YCS Bologna and actually do it with great results. The opportunities for you to be able to win with a deck seems endless. Taking a look at the winner, Joshua Smith's Runic Bisteel deck profile, it's actually kind of crazy. It just goes to show in this format, it seems less about the deck and more about the player and knowing the interactions with the deck that can take you incredibly far. And I really want to hear what you guys have to say about this. Let me know down below in the comment section, what is your opinion on this particular format and how do you think that it will impact the upcoming ban list if we even get one? I personally think while there are some problematic cards, and I'll be talking about that in a later video, this isn't as bad as some of the other formats, but that could be just me experiencing PTSD. As always, Big Dog, I hope you are having an amazing day, and be sure to check out these other videos so I can catch you on the next one.
Okay. Let's batch generate. Okay. Expensive. Well, that's a deck I'm gonna have to learn how to play later. Alrighty. I have no idea how to play that deck, but I will play test it tomorrow against Makwa. That'll be fun. That'll be fun, I'm sure. What am I doing? Copying from my deck. Yes. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'm going to make this deck slightly more usable and craft another one of these since I have some UR. And then... This does not need to be 50 cards. If you want a duel, I don't mind testing it now. I'll hop in the Discord.
Hello.
Hello. Good day.
Good day to you too.
I will make a room. I need to turn the game music back on.
Nice.
There
But
we
you're
go.
stream on 1%. You Oh. 500 gems? That's a daily thing. I forgot about it.
I need to change the accessories on this. Whoops.
What deck do I want to run? Let's go with this.
Alrighty. I have no idea how this is gonna play at all. We will see. Ah, yes. Let's see. All right. Okay. This isn't really how I wanted to start this, but sure.
So far, I'm liking the cards.
I didn't intend to turn this into a Kashtira build, but it's something that synergizes rather well with this, and it allows me to get level 10. Hold on.
I didn't even know about the Kashtira.
Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Okay, I did not fuck up. Asterisk. Oh, I can run level 12s in this. Huh. Didn't even think about that. Sorry, I'm reading some of these cards.
Yep. I've been reading them too.
I could fusion summon, but can I even...
It's a tuner
I
too.
could. 2 punk modes. I could do that. That doesn't really help me right now, though. I could... This is infinitely more annoying. So the punk archetype is just super good at comboing off of itself. like, annoyingly good at it. And it's fucked up that this can just recycle this instantly. Wow. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Just gonna play this in defense position. This is one of the most annoying cards ever made, in my opinion.
Huh?
This thing can potentially lock you out of every single one of your monster and spell zones.
I see this.
I don't have any setup for it right now, though. Ooh, actually. Haha. This card should be banned. Half the fucking... most of the Kashtira cards should be banned.
Do that.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Wait.
I'm sorry. This might inadvertently be one of my most competitive decks accidentally.
No worries, I just... Huh. This is an interesting setup. It's like an Ojama, but it isn't.
Oh my god, this thing can just spam level 7s. Oh my god. What? This requires 1? What? It says it requires 3 level 7 monsters, but I can get it out with 1 Kashtira monster. Dude, this card is banned in the TCG right now. For a reason. Okay. Oh, if I have Shangri-La on the field and it resolves its effect, I can do that. Dude, okay. That's just straight up disrespectful.
I need to get into the Kashtira.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm liking the archetype and the art.
Oh, Makma's gonna get ruined tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's not negate my own effect. What? I can use your face down. Oh, your banished card is material. Wow.
No.
This deck is mean.
Figured you had. And you would do that. Oh.
I would just take it too.
You. Huh?
What does this do? I can remove 3 material from it and banish 1 face down.
And then it becomes a material.
Oh.
Right?
Dude. This is awful.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, it becomes material. Oh my god. I can't breathe.
Oh, that's game.
Oh my god.
I only have a dark bribe.
I think I might use this to get the fucking diamond rank.
Ouch. Huh.
Oh my god. Most, if not all, Kashtira monsters are fucking level 7 as well. So, like, Kashtira Birth, the spell card, is incredibly broken. Defender
think
is
I
limited
have
to
it.
2. Right.
Anything that can deal with that.
Wow.
Huh.
I'm just not gonna run this deck again. I think I've already learned how it works.
Use
just
it against Makwa just once.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna, yeah. Mako was like, I can't wait to see what you do with this deck. And then he left for work, and then this happened.
Yeah, you destroyed my gear town.
See, I have another Evil Eye card I can put in here that I didn't have before. I have that, alright. When you activate this card, you can banish one Evil Eye monster from the graveyard, draw one card. Alright, yeah, let's add it in just to see what happens. Cool. I keep trying to tweak this deck, but I add more cards to it all the time, so it's not doing
You know
so
that
well.
this isn't strong enough to go with a few of your decks. But I like the deck anyway, so there.
No.
No? Okay.
Ooh. I'm gonna set that. And activate that effect of this Unchained guy. Pop my face down, special summon him. Activate the effect of my face down card. When it's destroyed, I get to summon a
Unchained?
Unchained card. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna activate its effect and then destroy the red guy. And activate his destruction effect. And I liked this deck for a really long time, but recently, like in the past month recently, it blew up in the TCG competitively. Which is like, I just happened to be looking for, and looking at prices to build a deck in real life, and then I would like look at the Unchained cards, which have been like worth a few dollars each at most for the longest time, and now half the damn cards are like 20 or 30 bucks. Oh well. What am I doing now? Okay. Let's do that. Bring out Blue Dog. Well, I mean the other Blue Dog. Dragoonity. Oh, I almost forgot to attack. Whoops.
Oh.
Oh no, I helped you. This card can attack directly.
Yeah.
Ow. How dare you?
Let me see something. Your cards are all fiends.
Yes. Meanwhile, Moonlit's been on Phantasy Star Online 2 for 7 hours.
Yeah, I think he goes AFK every now and
Yeah.
then. That game has a lot of grinding for stuff. That's what
Yeah.
I've been doing the last few days.
Can I do this? Set this and then destroy it with its own effect? Oh my god, I can. That's fucked up.
Well then.
Now for the problem dog. God, this card is so busted.
Oh my god, it's the Great Boofer!
Is best pupper.
Alright. uh...
No. Dude. I almost accidentally activate that card's effect all the time and have to destroy my own cards with it. Okay. Not doing that. Let's not do that. That is the goal for half of this deck's activated effects, but this isn't even supposed to be an Unchained focused deck. It's Unchained Evil Eye, but if I draw too many of one type, I kind of have to just play into it. You want to pull out an old deck next, though.
I don't think that would be a wise move for me. Unless I can utilize it. Okay. I guess I'll just do this then. I don't know if it'll be strong enough though.
Oh no. See, that card is scary, because it'll just randomly have 5,000 attack points.
Yeah, it's not strong enough. Let's see. What happens if I do this? Let's use your effect. And... oh, you require 5 of those. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything, really.
Do you have limiter removal in that deck?
Yeah, I didn't draw it, though.
That's tough. Okay. This card is just extra obnoxious.
I think that's game.
Probably.
Unless you blow up your own monsters somehow.
How it could happen. Let's bring out an Evil Eye card.
Oh, good game.
Just for you, I'll blow up one of my cards.
Get to send one of these to the grave.
But wait, there's more, because I have another one. It activates its own effect. Alright. I'm gonna run a weaker deck, like a certifiably weaker deck this time, that I want to be good, but just, it's so hard to use. You know, it's so hard to win in any modern format.
Well, like I keep saying, I'm a very casual player. I just come up with some nasty decks every now and then. Oh yeah, as a side note, I do have a, I have 3 Dragonia cards in here. I use them
Only
as
3?
Yeah, I use them as equipment.
That's cool. There are so many Dragoonity cards. I got so much support over the years. Like, I bought the structure deck when it came out, when I was in high school. And I just couldn't figure out how to play it right. My friend was obsessed with them, though.
I have a Blackwing Dragoonity deck running in my collection right here. I don't know if it'll stand up against what you run, though.
We'll see.
Golden Castle.
Yes. I should not have put that in attack position. Set 1, activate this. Please don't, please don't, please don't.
Huh?
Well, I kind of wanted that, but thank you, I guess. I'm not getting any golden castles. This is great. No! I should have assumed. Hmm. Silly me.
Oh?
I bet that's another mere farce. No, 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 no. Sinju, please.
I. I gotta do something while I can.
Betrayed by my own Bigfoot. Plug my headphones. There we go.
I'm sure you have something.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
No battle damage for me. Ed, please. I'm trying to turn on this lamp. I have one light bulb that I spot between two lamps.
To turn on your lamp, use a hammer.
I have a plastic light bulb. It doesn't generate heat.
How else will you summon the repairman, man?
Damn. This is a problem.
Maybe that's way too old of a reference.
Probably. Even if I know it, it went over my head. How about this?
Oh, what is that? Huh? You forced glass slippers on Bigfoot. Now he's uncomfortable, so he can't approach you.
2 pairs of glass slippers.
Ouch.
I'm ready to crash into another mirror force, I bet. I'm just gonna leave that Bigfoot there for now.
Huh. Interesting.
My microphone stand is definitely good.
Right, I can't attack you, but maybe. No? Okay. It can't make any attacks. Even one glass slipper is too uncomfortable.
I'm not getting any cards I need! This is terrible.
I'm not getting my monsters, honestly.
Oh my god.
Forgot I had that in here.
I don't think this deck has ever won a battle.
Well, I might win one now.
Come on! Oh my god. This is a 40 card deck, and I'm not getting anything that I need. I do not run 40 card decks. Play, no, it's not. Put that in attack position. That would be silly.
I can't make attacks anyway.
I don't know that for next turn.
True.
Cinderella, Cinderella. Oh, sorry, Cinderella, where are you?
Maybe I just need to shuffle the deck. So let's do that. Let's put you and this.
No. You don't need that. You have a 1 in 33 chance of drawing it again, though. No, don't do that.
Oh wait, he's stronger now.
Yep. Oh my god. How? How do I have this luck? Oh my god.
Oh, that was Iron Hands. Whoops. Huh. Should attacked them.
I'm getting nothing but cards I can't use. And all of the... No! No! Damn it!
I was surprised when you mentioned how it was another Mirror Force, because you were right.
God damn it. Oh god, my microphone just fell off my mic stand. Oh, the fuck? Alright. Yes?
Do I have a 9? No, they're all fusion.
Oh yes, let's have my microphone stand up here in my face. That's cool. Okay. Well shit. I guess now we'll see if this wants to slowly drip on its own.
Ooh. Huh.
Do 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 do. Oh. Oh god.
I know, very risky to have them out like this.
Sometimes all you gotta do is just shuffle the deck.
Yep.
Oh my god, why? Why? Where are all my golden castles? Oh, yeah, I don't even have another one. Ha! Hmm. This sucks. I'm just gonna do this. There is no strategery in this. Maybe if I survive another turn.
Hmm. I don't want to activate your effect again.
Hmm. Oh yes, pain. Give me a card I can use, please. I can use it, but not like that. This is my fault for not having any low link 2s that I can use. Well, I cannot change Iron Hans's position to defense mode. Wow.
Interesting.
I feel like this is the turn that I die. Fortunately, you can't fuse right now.
Hmm. Well, now I no longer have a golden castle. Cool. Good talk.
Golden Castle is a really strong field spell.
Yes. It's super dangerous in this deck because I'm only running 40 cards, so I essentially have like 3 turns, 3 of my turns to use its effect, and then I have less than 10 cards. Then it destroys itself. This is a hard deck to run when a 40 card strat built around its original archetype.
Oh,
Yes! I get to live. Oh my god, alright. I have not seen a single princess in so far.
there it is.
Cyber Dark Impact.
Oh no.
Something far, far worse.
Alright. One, two, three, four. Let's target you. That's 5, right? That's 1, 2. So. Air Force.
Wow, okay.
Oh, never mind. That's why.
Ha 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 ha. Finally! I can do anything! Immediately gets destroyed.
Yeah.
Ugh. Cool. Turn 21.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I have it.
You get to equip Cyber End Dragon to that thing? Oh god. Oh no! One dragon type monster. Okay, cool. No! No.
Are you ready?
Yes. Does that thing have multiple attacks? Oh. Oh no. The 5,000 beater. Oh my god. And that's game.
Yeah.
Oh, the thing you have to have 2 equipped cards to attack twice, not just one? Okay.
Nah, I do have a special workaround. It's why I have one of the Dragoonity cards in here.
Mm. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm targeting with this, but it's just immediately gonna get destroyed by your trap card. Huh. Huh. At least I get an extra card. Oh, finally I get a fucking princess in. Cool. Fuck you. Oh, it's the other effect. Cool, cool, cool. You wouldn't beat up on a defenseless 300 attack point princess. I guess she's not defenseless at that point. She's got 600 defense.
Alright, her self-defense is stronger than her offense. A bunny?
Like a jackalope or something. It's a unicorn rabbit. I need to take this card out of a whole bunch of my old decks because it's super situational and I don't really have a workaround. Once I summon it, it kind of like bricks itself. No!
Do I have it? Oh, it's probably for one of those. I don't want to do that though, if that's the case.
I like the purple circle effect on your mate base thing.
Oh, thank you. I didn't realize. Alright, let's go ahead and throw this to the graveyard.
I still have 4 more payments on this carriage, no! It was a lease!
Here.
Okay, okay.
I like the deck, but as you can see, it struggles sometimes and it's slow.
Yeah. Sure, there's ways to optimize it, but a bunch of the cards I'm sure that would help it out are probably SR and UR.
Yeah. I could let you look at the deck if you want.
I'm alright. I'm not really a huge fan of Cyber Dark specifically. It's like, I like the machine aspect of it, but because it forces you to play dragons, I don't know, it's just never been for me. My mic just keeps wanting to sync today. Whatever. As long as it doesn't sync anymore. What do I want to play now? Let's try this monstrosity. This is apparently the most unedited deck in terms of recency. It's at the bottom of my deck list. Definitely going first.
You like my sleeves?
Wow, I do. Is this your luck deck?
No. The luck deck has golden field and golden sleeves with a golden base.
Mm.
And no, it is not the Ojama either.
It's only got 2 cards in its extra deck, so it's not trains.
Yeah, the extra deck is unfinished. I don't have enough points for that. But it's a fun deck anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna activate this. And then I'm not gonna do anything with it. I'm gonna end my turn.
Interesting.
How do I get the feeling is I'm like randomly gonna get hit with like a Desperado Barrel Dragon or something.
Hey, draw 2.
Man, this microphone stand. If I loosen it to try to retighten it, it's never gonna be the same again. No, I just kind of have to deal with this. Whatever. It'll be fine.
Well then. I kind of forgot I had that card in here.
Let's not send that. Bam. 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 Mirror Force? Nope. I hope. Okay.
Oh, I should have activated that. Whoops. Oh well.
Alright. I'll never know what that card face down is. Oh, I see. That might help. That's not going to help at all. Who am I kidding? I just blocked the stand. Flip that. Dark World Dealings. And make me discard cards from my hand. Alright. Alright.
Have you guessed what deck this is yet?
All I know that you're running for sure is a Neospatian Grand Mole. Which either means it's Neospatian or something that's just designed to repeatedly bounce my cards back to my hand or deck. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure that out momentarily. Well, no, we'll figure it out whenever you have more cards that are face up, because... Yeah. Oh. Oh, no. Is this a burn deck?
No.
Okay.
Nice.
It's just pure goblin mode. What is this?
Pretty much like a Dark Bride, but for monster effects.
Wow. Hmm. Okay. A second Sinister Yorishiro. Even though I can only use the effect of one at a time. Hmm. Morphing jar. Oh no. I assume you have needleworm in this deck too.
No. I
Okay.
appropriate.
No, I fucked up! Ah! I should have tributed! No! Well, that's an L on my part. This would have had 5,600 attack points if I had played it right. You know, just for shits and giggles. That's disappointing. Sinister Yorishiro lets me summon fiend monsters without tributing level 5 or higher without tributing, but yeah. The same deal I have with the Unchained deck, where if I'm not paying attention, I'll accidentally fuck myself over, because it just asks you yes or no, and then you click yes. Hmm.
I should have activated my morphing jar when I had the chance. Oh.
Oh my god. I'm so disappointed that I fucked up summoning this right. Oh, not my wicked avatar. I need to overhaul this deck. This is one of the first decks I made when this game came out. Oh! No! I wanted that card. It's the Big Daddy version of the cards that I fucked up summoning. God damn it. Alright. I'll show you.
Oh, the legendary.
I can only have one of them in this deck. Okay. Set another card, and then I'll play Giant Gerb. And, Oh, that might be a bad idea. Eventually, I'll get your life points down. Ooh, wait, what?
Spear curtain.
Each player target. Okay. This might have been the worst choice, because now I can't attack with any of my other monsters. I think. Oh no, I can. Huh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no.
Cool.
Alright, this works. This works. No, that doesn't work. I want it to, though. Damn it, I wish you didn't make me discard my Wicked Avatar. That would have been cool. Wow.
One.
Okay. Interesting. For the first time ever, I get to play a Wicked monster.
A Wicked Racer.
I got all these cards when they came out from Shonen Jump promos when I was a kid, but I could never make them work. Thank you.
No problem.
I should have guessed that this is just a mill strat on your opponent from you having 60 cards.
I just got a text message, I think. Ah, weather.
Ooh. This is incredibly irresponsible.
Huh?
Oh, that didn't work how I wanted it to. Fine, fine.
My mole!
No! Oh, I don't have a negate for it. You're a monster. Oh my god. Wow, alright. I have to discard so many cards now.
Yes, you do.
No! Why? This is upsetting. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hmm.
Oh,
Yes!
my needleworm.
Hmm. I might deck myself out at this rate. I get to win this in the most satisfying way.
Penguin.
Death versus giant germ.
Well,
Oh, I can't even kill you this turn!
5,000.
No! I may have miscalculated. And I could have killed you this turn too if I didn't decide to just ignore the 600 at the end of that 5,000. Oh my god, is my mic stand getting lower? It is getting lower. Oh my god. Ah. Technical difficulties.
Well,
Oh no! Why is this happening all now? Why is my mic stand doing this?
you good?
No.
What's happening?
My mic stand is it's just all undoing itself and sliding all around and lowering itself and then twisting and yeah, it's a good
I
time.
see.
Okay. Now we get to cool. We get to resume Death by Giant Germ. Alright. Oh, 1 second.
That was close, though.
I'm gonna go pee and I'm gonna try to fix my mic stand real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh. It has that, so I can't use that. Alright.
Hmm. Alright, I'm going to use thoughts and prayers to keep this up. Why don't we have one avatar in here? Seems like a setup. I mean, I don't use this deck at all, so I do have one avatar in here. Shit, Red Root would be a better thing than Racer. Okay, I'm ready. Do 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 do.
Sorry, I was in the restroom.
I gotcha.
Okay. That's a cool deck box you got there.
Thank you. If I rotate this mic slightly, it wants to keep twisting. Okay. I thought I fixed it, but I did not. When in doubt, just put Gorilla Tape on it. Ow. Hmm. Okay. I'll play that. I'm gonna activate Galaxy Brave. Going to reveal Fancy Dragon. I'm gonna do that. That's cool. Yeah. Let's activate you. Yay.
Aw.
Hmm. Do I even have a Cypher Dragon in this deck? I don't know if I do. I do. Okay. Hmm. I'm just going to attack. No. Damn it.
Thank you.
I guess I'm lucky I didn't summon the one that has like 5,000. 4,500, I mean. Hmm. You ever looked into any of the Aroma or Arrow Mage cards?
Arrow Mage?
Yeah, it's like a super defensive strat where it just focuses on you constantly gaining life points and like blocking out your opponent from like really doing much of anything. I haven't really seen the deck in a long time, so I don't remember exactly how it works, but it's like constantly just pumping up their own life points. Let's see.
Noted.
Okay. Huh.
Is that what this reminds you of?
Yeah. Oh my god. I fucking felt like there was an aroma jar around somewhere. Okay. Casual. 10,400 more life points than me. Now it's even. And now it's incalculable. 11,800. Oh my god, I'm drawing the same cards that I already can't use.
Funny.
Hmm.
This is a deck you helped me make. Yep.
Is this another... Okay, okay. I can do something with this. Huh.
I wish it was another aroma jar.
I wish Fiber Jar was illegal. Or Cyber Jar for that matter. I don't know that Cyber Jar isn't not legal in this game. I don't even know. I assume it's not. It's been banned since the beginning of time.
Yeah, I don't think it's in the game.
Fiber Jar is funny because it essentially just completely resets the duel. You can shuffle all of the cards on the field and in the graveyard and in the hand back into the deck, and both players draw 5 cards. Oh, yes. Watch out, he's crazy.
Huh?
That is a good that is a good response to what I just did, yes. There we go.
Here. Have
Oh
a
my
gift.
God. Thank you. Hmm. Hmm.
That looks like a satellite version of the Red Ice.
Yeah, I really like this card. I really like it a lot. Oh my god, it negated my own monster effect. Oh, it negated yours too. Ha! Now I can start doing anything before I get burned to death by your Cauldron of the Old Man.
Oh.
You know, it sounded like you just drew another gift card or something. That thing can do 1,500 damage to me now. Yay, I lose next turn, period. Oh my god. Yep, I'm fucked. Oh my god, no. You're making it even harder for me to have a possible prospect to win. Here, you can at least have 20,000 life points, okay? Gotta go out on a high note.
I don't have my field spell. Okay.
Well, it was good knowing you, Sinju.
Good game.
GG. If only I had 200 more life points, I would have survived another 2 turns.
Samachi Syndrome deck, by the way. You helped me make it. And I changed up a few cards here and there. What do I want to do now?
I do remember you, the gamer dog. Long time no see. Let's try
I gotta go
this.
through my decks to remove these terraformings.
Oh yeah. Been a minute. Sure.
Huh?
Somebody in my chat wants to join. Everybody uses room commands that I don't even have.
I'll duel you once more and then let you
Cool.
battle him. Sorry, them.
I'm gonna go second.
It's been a long time since I've played this deck.
Oh, really now?
Yep.
Okay. Well, this is already a pretty annoying opening hand for you.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I got that off the field. Gravekeepers, huh? Okay.
The cat's out of the bag now.
It's a good thing I'm not running Golden Castle. A lot of those cards, my Grand Magic Golden Castle decks, a lot of those cards are hinging on, me being able to get cards out of the graveyard. If you're running Necro Valley, which I assume you must be.
I am. I just didn't draw it.
Let's grab that. Let's keep that in my hand for safekeeping. And yeah. Oh, I can't attack. That is a good point. Time to be annoying. Baguska. Yep. Wonder if I can get my fusion out. It's likely to never happen. The requirements to summon it are just irritating. Oh, that's not great. Set 1. Oh my god.
Alright, I forgot.
Got it out of the way.
Yeah.
Do.
Alright, let's see. Can I activate this? No. Let's set that in turn.
This is a very strong card. I need to get another copy. Ooh, okay. We're getting somewhere.
Yep, I forgot about its effect. That's on me.
I really want to get the fusion of this card out. But it's so fucking... It's so unlikely to happen most of the time. I don't play Sprite, Runic, Blackwing, Tearlaments, or Kashtira, so like... Alright, that's fine. I have one deck that has... No, I have like 3 decks that have like a copy or 2 of Fenrir in it, but... Let's go Karma. And let's grab the last copy. If I can get the fusion out of this game, I will I'll be very happy. Unfortunately, you're going to die this turn. GG.
Yeah. Good game.
What were you playing?
Gravekeeper.
Oh yeah, we already went through that. My bad.
Yeah. I just didn't draw my field spell. Not that it would have helped.
What am I trying to use right now? Let's use you.
I should have just gone Infernoble. That was a rough hand to begin with.
That cubic deck either bricks massively or it can pretty reliably OTK.
Well, I was talking about my hand too. That was rough.
Set 1. Play Unchained Twin Blue Guy. Use this quick effect. I'll pop my face down. Lets me summon pretty much any card from my deck. Oh, I should have used that. I should have used that. That's my bad.
Are the cards in the Duelist Cup rewards not available to anyone else?
What about the Duelist Cup reward?
I saw this thing about the Duelist Cup rewards. It asks for one pack, and then I saw a bunch of cards that I don't think I've seen in other places. Sky Scourge. I could be wrong.
I don't know. Just gonna take that. I'm sure you don't need it, right? I hope. It's mine now, either way.
Let's see if I can actually pull that card then. Because that'd be good for the Infernal Nobles. I pulled 2 Infernatrek cards. I don't need any more.
There's so many monsters that support level 10 Earth Machine spam. I'm sure you'll be pulling as many new ones as there are stars in the sky for the rest of eternity.
I just pulled another machine. Amphibious swarm ship. Ammo whale. Probably butchering the name. Well, I pulled 2 of them. I've been pulling a lot of these dual avatar cards. Are they even good?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've heard of the deck, but I haven't played against it, so I don't have any sort of opinion on it at all. I keep pulling Karakuri cards that I don't want to use, but I have so many of them at this point, I feel like I should just make the deck. That's a fucking 5Ds era deck.
Yeah.
I want to pick Vanquish Soul.
Vanquish Soul?
Yeah, it's a newer archetype. Just got added to the game like a few updates ago, but it came out earlier this year in the TCG. But it's basically it's themed off of fighting games, like 1v1 scenarios.
Oh, I didn't get the card I wanted. I did get some interesting cards, though.
I feel like I could go make dinner, and it would still be your turn. Goddamn.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, landlord's finally home. He's normally home sooner than this. Mathmech.
That's a interesting deck. They got hit pretty heavily though.
Mathmech?
Yeah. Mathmech is like a master tier deck potentially, but a bunch of its key cards like Mathmech Circular got extremely restricted. I think another card off that list got put on the ban list in Master Rule quite recently.
I was trying to pull for... I'm gonna butcher this name severely. Promethean Princess Bestower of Flames. She'd go well in my Noble deck.
It's funny because fire attribute monsters are like getting a shit ton of support in the TCG. They have been all year. So eventually you'll have a bunch of cool fire support being added to this game, but it's probably going to be like 3 to 6 months for that.
I could finally make a little slugger deck. Ultimate Baseball Kid, let's go!
3,000 attack, go! What am I trying to play right now, though? Okay.
I have a Blackwing deck.
Get all those cheese wedge counters.
Yeah. It's more of a Dragoon, yeah, Dragoon and the Blackwing deck. I brain farted on the actual name, but I was saying it the right way.
Dragoonity Blackwing, you could probably get away with running like Dark Simorg or something in that deck. And just make it extra annoying. It requires wind and dark attributes. You can just spam it from your hand to your graveyard. And that card prevents your opponent from being able to set cards. And if you combine that with anti-spell fragrance, which requires your opponent to set spell cards, everybody to set spell cards to be able to use them, you could just completely lock your opponent from being able to play. Why did I set that? I'm just gonna activate it.
I kind of have a deck that already locks people out of playing cards. I don't want to do too much. Says the guy who runs a lot of equipment-based decks. So, what's your opinion on a Metal Slime Ritual deck?
The Metal Slime Ritual deck. Like Metal Reflect Slime?
There is a Metal Slime trap card that is level 10.
Yes.
Yep.
That's the OG. But like, what are like level 10 ritual monsters that you have access to?
Good question. I should go look.
Dogmatica is super strong, but a lot of those cards are probably expensive. Also, Demise, the
I have a
Armageddon
lot
cards.
dogmatic cards.
Dogmatic is pretty fun. It's very versatile. There are a lot of cards in that archetype.
I wanted to build a deck with them, but I found out about Infernobles and then went ham with that.
One of their cards, I think it's like Dogmatica, Zoa, it starts with a Z, if I remember correctly. It fucking makes your opponent choose to discard or banish half the monsters in their extra deck every time its effect resolves. It's just demented.
Apparently I don't have level 10 ones, but there's a good selection out there.
Well, you know, you don't need
I
to have level 10s.
I
You can have any level
run
and then
a
just like,
Ruin Supreme Queen.
pitch this.
Huh. Oh, there goes my idea, but if I do, I'd probably go with Demise and Ruin.
Yeah. If you can get that deck to work right, it's pretty brutal. But it's very easily negated.
Yeah.
I will survive this turn. That was all I wanted. Ah, yes.
Can't remember the card. There's a trap card that allows you to search your your deck for a field spell and add it to your hand.
Crap card that does that? I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know the name of it.
Looks like I'll have to go through all my cards then. Found it! It was in my very first deck I looked at to search for. It's called Metaverse. Take one field spell from your deck and either activate it or add it to your hand. It's an ultra rare. Well, I know exactly what I'm doing with that.
Well, that was certainly a duel, I guess. Threw every single broken extra deck monster at me that entire time and couldn't play anything. Okay, GG. What did I do to this deck? Okay, yeah. Not with that deck. Not with the deck I was using, is what I mean. I'll use a different deck, though. feel like this deck is trolling me. Jeez. I limited pot of desires to 2, and I couldn't draw a single one on this deck when I had it built for 60 cards. And now I'm just drawing the both of them. Alright. Alright. And now we take another 6-minute break.
Okay, I think I have all the decks set.
Ugh.
Wind-ups.
Yeah.
I have a wind-up deck in real life, but I don't think it's as nasty as this one.
So spammy. So fucking spammy. This thing does nothing but extend itself repeatedly for like 10 minutes. This card was banned for a long time for a reason. All right. Wow. What a dick. What a dick. Doesn't help that you can see what I'm playing. Oh my fucking god. Dude. Fuck you. Can't do nothing. Okay. Well, that's not great. Oh, that's the worst possible thing I could have drawn. Alright, GG.
I'll be back.
Alright. I am not mad, but I am extremely salty. I like how you, say no Sprite, Runic, Blackwing, Tearlaments, or Kashtira, but then go into straight Omni negates with the same board every time. I don't know what to play. Play this. Definitely am not going to win, but I'm going to try. right. There we go.
Chip, I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
Like a spider monkey! Go on!
Thank you for the follow, Nobunaga Oda. Appreciate that. Okay. Well, this is the cheesiest way to get a win out of this, but I'll take it. We take these. It's not what I was trying to do to win, but hey. Damn it, I forgot this wasn't a level 1. Shit. Okay. What do I have? I miscalculated slightly. Alright, I'll just swing. Yeah, just hold on to that for now. My wind is not solidified yet. In fact, I saw this in my hand with the second level hidden behind that, and just straight up thought it was level 1. I assumed it was level 1. I don't usually play this deck very often. Well, whatever. Did you brick or did you give that to me? GG. Interesting. Try this. Like Nobunaga's. Alright. Enter table 1. If you want to duel Nobunaga. Go second. And perhaps the two of you can duel after this.
Haha! Got a new card. It finally
Nice.
came in.
For Magic?
No. Remember, there was a fraud thing that happened with my old card.
Oh, you mean literally a bank card? I thought
Yeah.
you meant like a trading card.
I'm happy now. It's been eating away at me for a while, ever since it happened.
Man, the amount of support Six Samurai got over the years, and the amount of counters that the spells are required to keep track of, just made this deck like impossible for me to want to learn IRL. What does this even do? Once per turn, when your opponent activates a spell or trap, quick effect, you can negate the activation. If you do, destroy it. If this card on the field will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can destroy another 6 samurai monster you control instead. If you control a 6 samurai monster with a different name, you can special summon this card. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, since how my landlord was also worried about it, I'm gonna go tell him what the letter was about. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Discard that. Let's get a Dooza. Okay. I'm gonna be annoying. That way I can activate this without worrying about it being negated. And we get to search that. Pretty sure this is just ultimately gonna set it anyway. But we will see. Alright. Let's grab another one. And yeah. No damage for us this turn. That'll have to wait. Cool. Alright. That works. Dell updates ready to install. How about no? Ah, yes. Just getting ganked today. This thing, da 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 da. Do that, yeah. Sure. Just be annoying about this. Now I am at an intrinsic disadvantage because I have less life points. This thing will kill me next turn. Next my turn, I think. During my end phase. Okay. Do I have a way to get this off the board? I do. Yeah, alright. This is when I get magic cylindered again. Please no magic cylinder. What does that do? Alright, great, awesome, cool, GG. Cool story. Every time. Alright. Alright, there you go. Probably take a break at some point soon so I can start making dinner. But I'll stick around for a few more matches. Usage rate 0.005%. This is that spell card, and I'm just like, I could never physically keep track of how many counters are on this thing if I was playing it in real life. Do. 88.3%. At least not every deck ever made runs Ash Blossom. Oh, damn. I did not sleep well last night. Damn. Honestly, I need to invest in a copy of Change of Heart just for staple reasons, since it's finally unbanned or in some capacity usable, even though it's a little power crept. But it's better than Brain Control. It can target anything.
And I'm back.
Nice. Welcome back.
Thank you. Ooh, new duelist.
Yeah. Playing a 6 samurai deck. I just went up against them and I got pretty much reflect damage murdered by a magic cylinder and then a trap card that like just reflected 6,000 back at me. I would have lost anyway.
I see. Landlord and I are going shopping tomorrow.
Nice.
I gotta get stuff for lunch.
Oh yeah, so you're not stuck spending $19 a day at a hospital?
19 to 40.
Jeez.
Depending on how much food I buy.
I'm like, oh, so you want a cold cut sub roll? That'll be a mortgage, please.
Alright.
And that's not including the drink.
I do have a deck that I should try and run against you.
Okay. Well, I'm just spectating right now if you want to go right now.
This deck cannot be used for duels because it does not meet limit regulations. What do you mean?
They probably changed the amount of cards you could have for each copy. Like something got semi-limited or limited.
Oh! There's this one. Number 89. He is not allowed in the deck. Let me go fix that then. What could I replace it with?
What rank is it?
7.
I don't play a lot of rank 7. I usually just go into rank 8s and then I spam 7 sins.
Oh. That works, I guess. I already have him in the deck.
Use that Dark Arm Dragon rank 7. Dark Arm Dragon of Annihilation or whatever the hell it's called.
I was just adding them to the deck too. Because I've got 3.
Yeah, nice.
For a minute there, I thought I was streaming my Discord and all. How does he know?
Which is where my brain goes. Anytime I think of a rank 7 XZs, I just... Dark Arm Dragon of Annihilation. Because I love Dark Arm Dragon, but it's super hard to use. There we go.
Damn it, I just realized I have to reapply the card to all my subscriptions.
Yay!
And PayPal. That's a pain.
Whenever you get a new card, it's that opportunity to weed out all of the subscriptions that you no longer want. I don't know. People with more money and a lot more luxury in life get to I have like 9 subscriptions that they forgot about that they're still paying on automatic payment. Like Disney Plus. Man, I wish the grass looked greener, wasn't limited. I wanted to put it in this deck, but it's just too inconsistent. I got maybe like 2 more duels in me, then I gotta start making dinner.
Ah.
And if I get on again, I'll probably be doing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Riku's story. For proud mode. I want to start my critical run soon. But I want to beat every game in the series before I do that. Ah, yes. Go, my white prince. Who won that duel between Nobunaga and Gamer Dog? I stopped watching like halfway through to prep for this. Alright. Oh, turn 2. I can attack. Huh. Let's do that. Go, my Linkaribo. Do anything. No! Not your twin brother. The guy that studied magic. I kind of wanted to build a Karibo deck at some point, but a lot of Karibo cards are ultra rare. It's kind of painful.
I think this deck is gonna survive against you.
Ooh. This might be a mistake. I could have done something else, and it probably would have been better. Whatever. We're fine. I totally meant to do this. Decompress my spine real quick. Yeah, but the good Karibos are ultra rare. So I wanted to build a Karibo Dystopia the Despondent deck, but I couldn't afford the Karibo build that I needed. Alright, here's a hydrate for you. You have a good one, Gamer Dog. I'll be around. Oh. The Karibo build is at least the best core strategy for Dystopia the Despondent, but that deck is just inherently flawed because it kind of just bricks itself once it's on the field. If your opponent has anything to keep a body on the board, you just can't get around it easily.
It didn't let me select the card I wanted. No, I had a monster I could have summoned. How does this work? It asked me what card I wanted, I clicked on it, and then it made me choose the one that I didn't want.
Slightly inconvenient. You know what?
I mean, if I survive and I luck out, I might be able to turn this around.
I'm trying to not let you survive.
Oh, well. You did it!
Yay! did it! Ah, not edit. Nope. Okay, this will be my last duel for the night. So, what do I want to use? I kind of just want to use this.
Choose your foe.
I go up against Nobunaga.
Very well. Best of luck.
Thank you. Oh, jeez. This is a hand.
Oh, I could just do that and get code. Oh, I'm still in Discord. Sorry. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a good one.
You too.
Nice playing with you.
Same.
Oh, I did not mean to put that in attack mode. Ancient Warriors. Ooh. I haven't seen anybody play one of these in a while. Thanks. That is a beater. Okay. Must be special summon from your hand by controlling the highest attack Ancient Warriors monster on the field. So, like, okay. Is that to imply that I can have an Ancient Warriors monster, or that it's okay? I'm just not even gonna. What are the? Let's drop one of these. See what happens. Ah, I see. I'm sure there's some real-world historical implications to that I am unaware of. Maybe Three Kingdoms related. Oh, I don't want to summon that. I think there's an archetype in this deck that's based off of the Three Kingdoms. Archetype in this game, sorry. Oh, I could have... No. I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna be upset because I could have won. Oh. Oh, I could have won. Why didn't I do that earlier? I was not paying attention. I didn't think I had another normal summon this turn. I didn't even normal summon this turn. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's convenient. I do believe this is GG. I hope. Ooh. GG. All right. Cool. It was nice playing with you, but for now, I gotta go and take care of some real-world stuff. So, I will probably be back on this game tomorrow. Oh no, I am definitely going to be back on this game tomorrow. Anyway, there's a time and place. I gotta grind the Duelist Cup, so I'll be around. I'm always down to do some private matches. Y'all have a great day. Hope you enjoy the start and the rest of your weekend.